hell is going on with YouTube, man? Hello, welcome back. Happy weekend to all. PH Designs, buddy, how are you doing?
CodeLoch says type,
network says
help
hey.
to list chat commands.
Back to normal here. Let's fire up Twitch and that though. I always forget to have a look. So I updated my MacBook to, it's called like Tahoe or something. It's switched everything about.
Exhausted, haha. Been a long day.
Oof. A good thing it's the weekend, eh? If you get some rest in.
Raujutin Yadov says morning.
Hello, buddy. How are you? Happy Saturday. I've got the laundry on, so I should be in good shape for tomorrow. But I'll still find a reason to like hang around the house way too long. But one less excuse. Right, let's turn this shit off.
Heck yeah.
Alright. Everything seems to be working.
Hope you get well soon.
Oh damn, that's serious, buddy. That's not fun. Ooh. I've got YouTube complaining about the audio stream rate. That could be an impact on how much they serve the stream up. We'll keep an eye on that. If I don't see that get better, we'll have to muck about.
I had strep recently, it was awful.
Oh. I had strep when I was a kid and it was in Scotland. It's actually, instead of going to a bloody doctor, the doctor came to you, at least in the early 2000s. Maybe it was the late 90s. All right, I need to turn this up so I can hear the readout. So what we got here? Why is it so quiet?
Neutral face.
Now we just a
That's
telehealth,
so
haha.
fun. Yeah, man. And they charge just as much for the telehealth too. I know that because I helped a clinic actually go telehealth. It was during the pandemic. All sorts of laws were passed that sped up the adoption of telehealth because of the pandemic specifically. Got some Mugs root beer. I haven't had this in bloody years. Come on, focus. You can do it. Right, let's take a look at our list. Oh, PH designs. I did get a USB stick in, so we're going to set up that Zima OS. Could start there.
True telehealth was expensive then. Now I pay $45 a visit for telehealth.
Yeah, I'm excited, man. Is that with
Yeah,
insurance? Or is that just like without insurance? What the hell? Why is it deleted?
No insurance.
Damn. That's not bad. You still have to download this again, man. That's crazy. All right, let's see. Do I have Etcher installed still?
I have
I do
insurance,
not.
but it's so cheap I don't use it, haha. Sesame Health app.
I had insurance, but it's part of my bloody job. And in America, if you're not employed by like a big, like, I don't know
$45
what to
just
say.
for consultation?
Shit's annoying.
No for medication, etc. An actual visit with an MD.
Weird Al's Amish Paradise is playing in my headphones. All right. It's the
Echo is
first
what they
time
recommend.
I've ever plugged a USB device into my server, actually. Hopefully it's not too painful.
Definitely made the right choice.
Right on, yeah. I just knew, intrinsically knew. All right. All right, that's the
Anyone
right one,
tired,
I hope.
Archie?
Always tired, friend. Not too bad tonight.
What's that? I think he meant
bloody
tried.
accesses. Yeah, I think you're right too. So we got a bit of problem. The server is behind a bunch of monitors, the camera. It's going to be a pain to access it.
Haha, rolling on the floor laughing.
It's tight quarters.
The
Yeah,
struggle is
asterisk
real.
tried rolling on the floor laughing, got brain fog.
It's alright. Is it done?
Omarchi Arch Linux distro.
No. I'll look it up though. Curious. What's your thoughts on it? Have you tried it?
Ooh no, but I know it's built on Arch.
Oofed. You know, Arch is one OS I've never mucked about with. Alright, let's try this. I got literally crawl over a lot of shite.
I'm a Debian freak.
Yeah, same. Let's see what we can do. Whoa, shit! Why can't we load Jenkins? Okay, I got worried for a second. We can't have a shite then. So this is a server we run in house, and the
Leroy
reason that this
Jenkins.
room is controlled by, well, cooled by 2 air conditioners. This room just sucks power, man. All right, what we got? I think we already spun up a bloody VM. Why did it shrink everything? The hell, man. Okay, better.
It's good, liked using Ubuntu but switched to Omarchi recently.
What
I bet
yes,
without the
sir.
air it's hotter than Haiti.
100%. What desktop environment do you use? Do you use KDE? Do you use Genome? How do we attach body hard drive? Sorry, the USB stick. Oh, here we go. Oh, it attaches a controller. I've never done this in a server. Oh, I can convert it to an ISO? When did I do that? Right, oh, let's make it a host device for the CDs.
Why aren't more people joining Thinking Face?
It's a great question. I'm starting to think we are shadow banned right now. we need to do USB pass-through. Host manage hardware. All right, we gotta do this in the system level. I don't see the option. They literally have a service called USB Quirks. That's not good. PCI devices under hardware. Let's see. Toggle pass-through. It's not even an option. I suppose we have to literally find it in a list of options on the bus. Bloody hell. This is ridiculous. See, if Zima OS just offered an ISO, we'd be able to do this right through ESXi. But instead, we're bumbling about. I guess most people set it up in a bare metal, but we're going to do it in a VM. So we're going to have to figure out how to convert the image to an ISO.
I tried that. That doesn't work.
Oh, that's not good for me, man, because I have this giant server. I was hoping I'd be able to run an as a VM. What did you do to convert the image file to an ISO?
You can. It burns to USB with Etcher.
Yeah, I did that, but we cannot map the USB to the VM. So that's what I was just mucking about with. It's not listing that as an option under the VM. And I went into the host, and it's not the main option there either. If we can't map the USB to the VM, it's not going to be able to boot from it. If you take a look up here on hardware, it says toggle pass-through. It's not giving me an option for the USB. So yeah, it says
Because
it's
it
not
can't read
capable.
IMG files. One second, let me look.
Yeah, please do, man. Ooh, let's see. Can we use Etcher to generate an ISO that we just save on our local hard disk here and then upload to ESXi? That would be good, wouldn't it? Oh, maybe we can clone what I put on the drive. What the hell, man?
I'm digging.
Maybe if I boot the system here, maybe it'll give me an option. A boot option. We'll try it. Oh shite. I don't think it will.
Wait.
Hey, I'll try this till you got something else for me, bud. We'll give it a go.
It says there is no official SO version for Zima OS, but you can upload the extracted image file to a virtual machine environment and it can be treated like an ISO some users have tried to convert.
I did try that. That was the first thing I tried. If we take a look down here, that's what I did. But we'll try it again.
But with no success, and it's best to use the raw image format.
Let's see.
Is it running VMware?
Yes. ESXi.
I just asked GPT and it gave me a command for mounting the image file.
Oh, we're using ESXi as the panel. So we can't really run anything. But apparently we can use HDUtil to convert it. We'll find out.
I'm not familiar with it.
Nothing good comes easy, eh?
Let me be more specific with it and see if it comes up with anything better.
Right. Apparently it formatted. Let's see. Now we'll go ahead, upload it. See what we got. What was a .cdr? That's right. I may have to pull that extension off, man.
Yeah, but can't you access terminal still?
If I installed an OS on the VM, then I can access terminal. But, I mean, if I installed Linux, I could access it. Like the VM is essentially just blank until you actually get something on it. But I produced an ISO, so we're going to see if it works. Audio streams current bit rate is 0. This might be affecting us getting
Okay.
served out, guys. We can't have that. What the? It's uploaded. Good.
It says on your local computer, Mac, Linux, or Windows with QEMU, img installed. You run this command that converts Zima OS image to Zima OS VMDK, and then you log into your Linux.
All right, good to know.
You go to Data Store browser, upload, and then upload the Zima OS VMDK file.
All right, that's what I'll try next, is try and generate a VMDK. We got install QM, yeah.
Can you create new VM? You'll choose Linux other 64-bit, so don't add a disk yet, but finish the creation then after you finish the creation.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and produce the VMDK and just create a new one.
You edit
for that
settings,
process.
add hard disk existing disk, and then you browse to the Zima OS VMDK.
Got you, got you. That's what we're trying now. Put some background tunage on. YouTube's upset when it's
Then you
quiet.
adjust the boot order so it starts from that desk power on the VM and Zima OS Chabot directly.
Good, good.
Disk.
Just in the VMDK now. Well, we'll on a second and see.
Boot.
Produce that.
Speech to text on my iPhone is trash.
Oh, right, we have to create a new data store? I'm not sure. Right, now we're uploading that. What the hell? Since Mac's updated, it's trying to get me to sign in iCloud now, and it's like, I don't bloody use it. Like, stop. Just stop it. Chatting on Twitch. How are you, bud? Did that come through the system? Did we hear your chat read out? I don't know if I did. No, it didn't. Why didn't it read you out?
Twitch_CodeLoch says hello.
Maybe it was before I set it up, because it is working. Alright. 85% uploaded, and then we can continue on. Right, it's uploaded. Upload it to the data store. You can edit the existing VM to attach the VMDK as its hard disk. Alright, let's give it a go. My brother was saying as much when I mentioned it to him that it was just an image file. He sets up a ton of game servers, so he runs into such issues often. So we do that here, I think. Well, let's set up a new one. Oh, we could do it here. existing hard disk, Zima OS VMDK, set it as the main one. Disk mode, independent persistent. Switch the order. All right. Now we'll try again. I know booting from network's handy for a lot of folks, but for me, it's just slows down boot. It doesn't matter if it's a physical device or a bloody VM. Just go 70 bloody VM. It's pissing me off. Failed to add disk. Brilliant.
Just make sure that the connection is bridged.
Right, we're running out of space, man.
So it already runs VMs and is a cloud and one. Why don't you just install a bare metal if you don't have anything on those drives, or install it on the OS drive and then re-add the drives?
VMDK that QEMU generated appears to be invalid because I got an error for it on this as well. Unsupported invalid disk type. Ensure the disk has already been imported. Unable to create virtual SCSI device. What the hell? Because it's been used by another device. Hold on, bear with me.
Did you create the VM first and then edit the settings and add the VDMK?
No, we did both. We used an existing one, and then we also just created one there and had the same issue.
Sad face.
Well, this is what tech looks like. A lot of mucking about, so you either get there or you don't. Right? I'm gonna try one more thing. All right, putting a fork in that one. Come back to it. I'm going to finish implementing WebSocket support for GPT for all.
Oh hey, what happened to you last night, by the way?
Computer issues, buddy. Shite.
We thought your internet went out.
Do we need? What is it? Strange working in Python after so much JavaScript though. I'm not a huge fan of like, what do you call it? Snake case. I use underscores for your methods and functions. Not a fan of that, but okay, and close. So we're just implementing a WebSocket client here. It's going to be connecting to a Node.js service, so it can tie into what we've already got built. Not sure how we're going to handle an event emitter with threading. Figure that out, I suppose. Weird. We have to manually flush the queue ourselves. Keep output brackets. JavaScript's polluted my brain. What do we do here? to automatically handle this reconnection. All right, so the way this works is if the WebSocket's connected, it creates the packet, expects an action or event name, the data, the channels it's supposed to go to in the Kynto server. If it's not connected, then we're going to queue it up, and then we'll have a method that sends everything once it reconnects. So it should be a little bit fail-safe, hopefully. So weird, it's backwards.
I did at Ty says what's up.
Hey buddy, how are you doing? Bloody switch. Match. Interesting. Is it not there? Yeah, okay. What?
Back.
Gotta figure out to do a bloody switch statement in Python, man. Got it.
Designs joined Loch Lake.
Nice. We are in, I think it's called Fire something, let's see. Fire Island. As usual, I have no idea what's going on with YouTube.
Designs
But
joined Fire Island.
I'm here to code regardless. Where's our connection logic? Okay, it's there. What? This bloody bar is in the way, man. Come on.
I uploaded a PDF.
Interesting, I didn't get it. Oh, there we go. Oh, nice. Very nice. I didn't realize it just automatically saved it. I got it. This is what we did, buddy.
Dang pensive face.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes GPT doesn't always give the best instructions.
Yeah, no, literally this. Like, we generate the VMDK, I'm just making sure that, like, it had the same arguments, and it does. Run through everything.
Stuff becomes outdated or obsolete and is knowledge-based.
Yeah, and that's why I try and warn people. It's obviously better, it doesn't hallucinate as much, but yeah, it's definitely outdated for a lot of things. Which is why you'll see me just struggling with Python and Googling things, like, as I've figured it out, so that way it's in my head permanently, as opposed to me just using, like, AI to generate what I want. Because when you get interviewed for a job as well, like, I don't think you can use AI to, like, do interview questions, so it's good to know what you're working with. But when it comes to solving a problem, like getting bloody ZMOS, I'm happy to bloody use any tool. So, yeah. Right.
Can you see my screen?
Yes.
I built this last night.
Nice. What do you code it in? What's the back end coded in?
SQL, HTML, PHP, and CSS.
It's been a while since I wrote PHP. That's what I started with. That's before I could use bloody JavaScript on the back end, to be fair. Okay. How do I specify my Python version? Oh, come on. I'm slugging through this so we can get GPT for all fully integrated into Kynto.
The database is hashed, so even if you injected anything and managed to get past the EMV, nobody would be able to steal anything unless they're also gonna be able to decrypt the hashing.
What encryption did you use?
I have the emails hashed too.
Well, you're doing more than most companies. I think I have to set the Python environment every single time.
Yeah, that was the goal.
Shell restarts, which is really annoying. I'll import this. Is it fun errors? Just gonna assume it works. Yeah, what AI do you use? Like Claude Code, GPT?
Design says for what? Depends.
Like code.
For most GPT-5. But mine is tuned based on memory and hours of corrections.
Of course. Apparently I messed up updating the YouTube description and title and stuff, because we were already doing well-ish with the algorithm, and updating everything like completely threw everything off. That's messed up. But I asked Claude about, like, you know, update the title, description, thumbnail, and now the streams have basically fallen off, and it's doing what I said. The algorithm is to essentially relearn your audience, and they do that slowly. Oof. There's no way it's going to take this long. What?
Yeah, AI is the future of advertising, though they've started using it to link people to stuff.
Yeah, they certainly have.
You can get great recognition through AI.
I think we're going to change our YouTube title back. I don't know. I think we're just switching stuff around too much. We went from like 1100, 1000, 1300. We'll switch it back, see if it makes a difference. It's annoying, PH, because TrueX linked me to an Indian dude, and he has like 200 people watch his streams. He's just doing super basic stuff. It's non-interactive stream. Like the most basic coding activities you could do. It's not building a project, it's just, I don't even know what to say. I try not to take it too seriously because the most important thing is just to keep doing it in the first place. But I can't help but like be pissed off. I'm a fucking human. PH says, I think it's because a lot of people are not as complex, they don't have as much knowledge, and also use
It's
a
also
bunch
the
of
layout and how you do
different
everything, how
tools.
organized it is, and then they also use a bunch of different tools to push themselves out there. I mean, this actual new layout of the actual stream is kind of based on what he's doing. Obviously, he doesn't have Kynto, but he had the code at the top, and then he just had his video cut out under it. So I was like, let's try that. But part of the problem is you can't try too many new things at once, because like I said, it just throws everything off, and then you don't know what's the problem or what was helping. And the most interesting thing is, it's like the engagement, especially over the past couple of nights, has been incredibly high as far as people liking and even clicking share. It's just the algorithm is I
not
don't think
pushed
there's
it.
anything wrong with your stream. I think that they just know certain things that we don't.
That's definitely a possibility. Yeah. I mean, I've seen it with the PSP as well, when people seen what that was, and the fact that like they seen their stuff pop up in it, it was an immediate hook. We have interesting stuff going on. It's just it needs to be put in front of people in order for them to see it.
They got the algorithm methods.
Yeah, I was trying to investigate what category it was using, but I wasn't able to pull that. We could try pulling it from the YouTube API because that gives us more information than you'd see on the website. So I'm quite tempted to give that a try, actually. Oof, someone ate some poisonous mushrooms and is in the hospital for it. That's not good. Careful what you eat, folks. Especially with fungi, oh my god. Extremely poisonous mushroom.
Sun LXRD777 joined 8-bit dreams.
Hey, it's Sunlord, buddy. How are you?
Sun LXRD777 joined Fire Island.
Right on. Ooh, we want to use a shite. Let's see.
Sun LXRD777 joined Fire Island.
What's going on, Sunlord? How are you? Happy weekend. This makes no sense.
Sun LXRD777 says asterisk float.
It's exclamation mark float. Changed. There you go. Perfect. Yeah, the side effect is you get a warp around it instantly with that. It overrides the pathfinding system. So.
Digging the colors in the fire.
Hell yeah. Yeah, and the fire actually spreads. If you look, there's a little campfire. And it just catches one tree on fire, and if there's any trees within that tile radius, it'll spread out. It's pretty fun to code that. one of those things I coded on the couch where it's just like, I wonder what it would be like to code fire.
Twitch_SunLXRD666 says sub dude. Digging the colors.
Oh, hell yeah, buddy. What you got going on this weekend? Anything good?
Just working, bartending all weekend as usual, lol.
Oh, you're a bartender. Man, I'm about to... How hard is it to get a job to be a bartender? Because I have to do something else, man. It's hilarious. Terrible, but...
Podil says hello.
Daruv. I'm not sure how to
takes a
pronounce your
little
name, buddy,
time.
but how are you? Oh. Did you, like, do, like, a mixology school, or did you pick it up, like, yourself, like, just on the job?
Started out serving. Just got promoted.
I'm good WBU. Enjoying the Wally holidays.
I did hear it's the WoW. Isn't that the Paint Festival? It seems like one of the most fun Indian holidays I've seen.
TABC is all you need and it costs like $12.
Oh, because you have to get certified, right? Okay, good to know.
Well, different states call it different things.
Like I said, I've never had an issue getting a job before, but the end of Q4 or whatever,
Alcohol and Beverage Commission.
Q4, not fun.
Be glad when I have enough knowledge to get into IT and out of the hospitality industry.
Man, you see how much experience I got in what I'm building, and I'm literally jobless right now. I've never been jobless. I've worked since I was 18 years old. And even before that, but like I started collecting salary at 18. The economy is in the tank when it comes to tech here right now, man. It really, really is.
I just want to start out doing networking.
Well, that's one job that'll be difficult to replace because you need people to plug in wires.
Diwali and Holi are best festivals here.
Awesome. Yeah, around this time of year, India has a lot of festivals,
Possibly
right?
cloud engineering eventually, but I could see that becoming automated also, I suppose.
Well, I think part of the problem is too is like this around the start of a year is when companies have their budgets locked down and are able to start hiring for positions. So try to find a job from October through December. It's just difficult. I'm not too sure what's going to happen, I'll be honest. Probably not good.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Gotta hop off here and watch a movie with the lady, but be back soon.
Good man.
I just
Cheers
switched
for
to
checking
Linux,
in.
but my Bluetooth and Wi-Fi stopped working. LOL.
You're having the same problems I did in like bloody 2007. Yeah, driver support is always questionable.
Keep plugging away. You're gonna find something eventually.
I might need to reinstall my OS.
Appreciate it, Sunlord. Thank you. You're right. It's big part is just keeping on, keep it on. What OS did you go with? What you running?
Much love, brother. See you again soon.
Same here, buddy. Enjoy your movie.
Fedora KDE.
Fedora. That's a classic.
Snappo says 1 new subscriber.
3380. Yeah, we made a change yesterday, so you have to be a subscriber in order
SEC.
to join a chat. Even with our reduced visibility on YouTube currently, it's resulting in
phone
a
with my
little
lady.
bump in subs. Oh yeah, no worries, PH. Nice. Very cool. Might have to increase the how long that help screen shows up, huh? It was a little short.
What is this game about?
Good question. The main thing that it's being used for right now is a stream overlay. It's also how I share my camera, share my screen. And I was building this before I ever did any of the streaming stuff. It's kind of morphed into this.
Wow.
Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. We're hoping someday we get enough avatars on to break it. That would be good to see. So the more times you type it, the bigger your avatar will become. Oh, you just walked away. Let me see if I can find you again. Where are you?
Haha.
Oh, you're up here. Try typing move down or move right, like move right space 10. No, move you where everyone else is.
True Zedit says working on a new thumbnail, hope that works.
Sweet. Yeah, I changed the title back because YouTube can take 2 to 3 weeks to recalculate your audience, and it's apparently a well-known thing. If you update something that's already working, it can it can drop off the amount of traffic that gets sent to a stream. So well, we're keeping it in your description. Oh, you're moving left. You're gonna you're in the water now. That's you right there.
Yeah, there are so many YouTube things, Sleepy.
Yes, sir. Because earlier in the week we were getting 1,300, 1,400 people a stream. So all right, I need to start creating.
What do you think about AI?
Oh, I have a lot of mixed feelings, honestly. What's your thoughts on it? I'm someone that actually enjoys coding, so I would have expected also with AI and how powerful it is that people would be creating a bunch of cool stuff. I don't know if I'm really seeing that.
Have you heard about Kilo Kodai?
I have not.
I study AI, but I think people ignore a lot of technical stuff and become lazy overall. Bit of in right hands it works like a genie.
I completely agree with what you're saying, and I definitely think it, like you said, with the right hands, and it's just going to amplify someone that already knows how to build things, and I think it's also punishing to people that are learning coding because they can bypass gaining experience, which I think we're yet to see the true cost of. I think that's going to take time to really rear its head.
Kilo code is a versus code attachment.
Yeah, taking a look at it off screen here. I was just curious what
Learning will
model
get
it
a lot
uses.
harder now.
100%. And how are you going to interview developers for positions when they can't, they don't know how to create a Next.js project or create a new React project from scratch because they're just asking an AI to do it, and like Cursor or whatever. How are you going to really gauge their capabilities? I think a good way to view AI, while obviously it has more domain knowledge than any one of us, or all of us put together in a room, it's only as good as the person using it. So I kind of view it as like a junior developer. A junior developer given the right
A vibe coder
documentation.
from my college got selected at Amazon for internship.
A vibe code, really? That's fascinating. Yeah, Amazon's one of the hardest interviews I've ever done because it was like five hours of whiteboard
How
coding
he is selected.
with new people every single hour, and it was all whiteboard code. How is a vibe coder going to do that? There's a
Whiteboard
channel on
coding is
a.
never useful. Tears of joy.
I agree, Truex,
That guy
but
works
that
in
is.
front end but somehow got interview at Qualcomm for silicon chip something, and I don't know what tech he uses at Amazon.
Yeah, I don't enjoy the whiteboard coding experience, but I'm sure they're having to change that because new people coming in won't even be able to do that at all.
He memorized all interview questions and somehow got projects from GitHub.
I directly did that in text editor. Tears of joy.
Yeah, I started with Notepad. Wow. Well, he's smart enough to memorize stuff, so I suppose that he'll figure it out, eh? Figure out where we're going to put the Node.js service. The more you type it, the smaller it'll become. I'm going to make a modification so that it stays open longer than 10 seconds. Let me open it again so you can see it. Supposed to be for 30 seconds. What's going on there?
I'm gonna work hard now. I just refuse to be defeated by clanker-assisted coders.
Well, then the fact that you're wanting to learn how to do it properly is going to set you up better for the future anyway, 100%. And like I said, you'll be able to, and you said this as well, you're going to be able to utilize those tools better because you truly understand them. Anyone can post code into a prompt that they found online, or they can, take code generated by a prompt. Like I said, it takes another thing to actually build that experience up. And you'll be able to teach others as well, which is very important in a team setting, being able to communicate what you learn. Something I'm not very good at, but...
Like he did it completely by that clanker, but a bit assist is fine, I guess.
Well, that's obnoxious. Like I said, he might get a wake-up call. And, well, I think internships completely avoid the interview process completely. Like the whiteboard. PSP is going to blank out while I work on the server, and that's okay.
Why am I just ahead LOL?
Because you're floating. You got no use for feet. If you take the float command again, you'll get them back.
What are you working on RN?
I'm working on implementing GPT for all into the Kynto server. So that's it's essentially like a GPT clone. It doesn't use OpenAI, doesn't make any web requests. So I've coded a wrapper for it in Python. I'm exposing it over WebSockets so it can talk to the Kynto server. And right now I'm starting to code the server side of that.
Wow, that's interesting.
Yeah, no, definitely. It's a fun one. The TS node didn't install. Okay.
I am pondering a UI design for this dashboard.
Talk through it, PH. What are you thinking?
I gotta go somewhere. Hope you have a great day.
I appreciate you and have a great Diwali.
Honestly, I have so many ideas that I am having a hard time thinking of a starting point.
Well, that's familiar.
Maybe I should just structure a base then integrate as I go.
Yep. Yeah. Try and do it modular.
Boom. Like number 6. You're helping this project.
Divorce Decoder says
That dude has a new name, LOL.
Ah, it does. What was it? Something skills before?
Tears of joy.
Do you want another 24 hours?
You just got one. You just got it immediately. Because I'm not switching tasks to go like prevent that.
86k.
86k what? Oh, the amount of time. 86,000 seconds. It's not enough if you ask me.
Seconds.
Ha 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 ha.
These chats are not visible to normal people. Tears of joy.
That's because you're stuck in trees. But I found you.
Hell.
This spam chats.
Ah. Yeah, I seen it wasn't it? No. Yeah.
Dang, they won't let me say BL00 die hell.
Oof, that was my fault. We're starting the process of slowly moving the server over to TypeScript. So any new services we create will be implementing in TypeScript, and that will allow us to slowly build out interfaces that are needed. So let's rename this to
I was wondering if you were
TypeScript.
coming for horizontal one. Face
No.
fuchsia timeout.
No, because it appears to negatively affect our streams right here. So unless I do it on another YouTube channel, I don't know if it's the best idea. There's just too much unknowns, but maybe I'll just do them on Twitch. That's a possibility. Ideally, I'd just be able to do what I want, but YouTube is very specific, unfortunately.
DLSS.
The power skills just create another account.
Yeah, the truth is in same niche one grows and others not.
Yeah. I mean, when I started this channel, I had 10 subscribers. Some growth faster than others, I suppose. But the key thing is, like, when you build anything, it doesn't matter if it's a business or a YouTube channel, you can't get discouraged too much. If we get discouraged too early, nothing will get
Who is
happened.
this CAVSVGD?
Degree.
Thinking face CAVSVGD. What are your hopes? Are we going to get to that 4,000 step ladder?
Oh yeah, it's guaranteed. Especially if PowerSkills creates more accounts. PowerSkills will single-handedly make that happen. That's good. That's
Is Power Skills Tears of Joy still here?
oh, you know as much as me, but I assume that's him.
Asterisk 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 hell Tears of Joy.
There you go. You're British now. Is it number? What is it?
Eight-spoked asterisk eight-spoked asterisk eight-spoked asterisk. Tears of Joy.
Oh, try the globe emoji. I'm curious if it reads out the continents.
Globe.
What? We're using the official
Globe.
API tonight. What the heck?
Globe.
How did it describe it? Last time it described it.
Globe. World map.
It's a pirate map. That's not a world map.
Yeah, Tears of Joy. It was earlier saying something continental names, I guess.
Yeah, it was. That blows our theory out of the water, though. That was because of the API usage. Very strange. to set up interfaces for this. That's obnoxious.
Baby dark skin tone.
I want you to code in C# I would, but TypeScript's the bloody requirement
Tears
these
of joy
days.
still racist.
It's not racist if the baby's origin or whatever, right? But that is pretty funny.
Rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing. Lol.
There's something wrong here. What is this? Oh, ESLint might not be configured for TypeScript.
What's
Maybe
your
they should.
typing speed nowadays?
Ooh, I really don't know, honestly. What do you think yours is? So this will be an array or a string.
"70 words per minute.
Too bad, eh? What's your goal? Like, what typing speed do you want to be able to accomplish?
You can test yours on Google.
It's funny because my typing speed's going to be down the past 3 days, or past day or two. I've been working in Python 3, which is not my typical. We're also slowly porting over the server to TypeScript. So I'm throwing a bunch of things at myself. Once we're done with this, we'll be back on Angular because we'll be coding a video on demand service. It's going to use my server here to make all my catalog of stream content categorizable and viewable as well on the website. But it's funny, I have an interview for a job where I'd have to code in C# again. The job before the last one I had, I was a C# programmer. Funny stuff.
I can type anything, the coding stuff and a big paragraph. It really depends if I am thinking and writing.
Yeah, coding's going to slow you down, that's for sure. Oops. No, WebSocket.
There was a game earlier for testing typing.
That'd be a fun thing to code. A little typing test. Maybe we could do that in Angular. That wouldn't take too long. Is it raining outside? Sounds like rain. I'm so curious to what Power Skills is working on, but he's not able to tell us because he likes to send E.
The old version of that game is outdated. Wish we get new Tears of Joy.
Let's code one. That'll be fun. One of the major benefits of TypeScript over JavaScript is not having to guard your code as much because the interfaces are going to do that for you. But we're going to stumble around a wee bit.
Power Skills Tears of Joy is busy with his UWUW.
Oh yeah. Maybe it just says that for us. It's possible. It's so funny because if I was in this position, I'd be like, "Oh, how'd you code this? You know, like what API did you use?" But no.
I think his account is banned from here. Tears of Joy. That's why he can't say anything.
Yeah, but before that, because he's came on multiple times now, right? And the first thing he says was spam. I have a code fix for it as well, but it's kind of interesting seeing him come back.
Probably because I also reported him for spam yesterday.
Oh wow! Yeah, see, there you go.
I'm a big D LOL.
Not as big as him though, right, PH? I think he has his own beat. I tried to type this song on YouTube and I was doing it on my computer. Paper Planes by Mia. One of the most British
Is
sounding
PH
songs
on
you'll
Twitch?
find. I think he's logged in directly to the Kynto.
No. Kynto us. He has a few domains.
Yeah. We should make a list of them actually, because it'd be quite funny.
Found this one on DuckDuckGo or Google.
Which one are you using, PH? I didn't see.
I use DuckDuckGo on phone. Google on Kali. Just because I can't ever fully get away from Google services.
Oh my god. Yeah, agreed. And if you're on Android, it's compounded, that's for sure.
I try but never succeed. They have too much control in the net.
Uh-huh. And like, most of the TV I watch these days is YouTube.
I used to think Amazon was better,
Oh.
but they are terrible as well.
Oh yeah, man. It's not good, is it?
Megacore.
Indeed. Oh, what's that? Robot? Mr. Robot. I should pop that on actually. Why does my TV keep turning off, man? It's going to be cool to have this complete. We're going to be able to add a lot more functionality to the Kynto server without having to reboot it. So we're able to do like incremental updates for features without even, like, you won't even have to reload the room you're in. So this is all growing out of just implementing this GPT for all, but the side effect is it's going to be a massive improvement for the server and the way I develop things. So that's exciting. But in time.
I am excited.
Hell yeah. Oh, and PH Designs. The main reason I'm implementing this with WebSockets because I got it up really quickly.
Twitch_power skills is says
Dude, you are determined, Power Skills. Aren't you curious how I coded all this? Oh, I didn't mean to time you out on Twitch. I was actually wanting to hear
Where
what you
he
were going
came
to say.
tears of joy.
Twitch. Looks like we need mods on Twitch too. You guys down?
No
Power
lie.
Skills, you're gonna make a good video. Building an avatar chat driven by YouTube and Twitch live chat. Feature and power skills. I can't get over it.
Tears.
What?
I think he needs to get out of the house and go on a date.
Yeah, 100% power skills. You hear that? We'll be your wingman, man. Just pull us up on YouTube Live, and we'll give you advice. You're good to go, bud.
Some vitamin D might be good for him, lol.
You didn't specify who he's going on the date with. Oh, man.
Bubba.
He finally came up with rolling on the floor laughing UWUW.
Yeah, that's progress, actually, if you think about it. You know, it's funny because, you know, like, you know, we're in AGI, so you have like these ultra long responses and bots and stuff. You know, it's a human when they just, that's the spam.
You gon' eat your cornbread.
And I'm hungry. I would destroy some food right now.
WebSockets joined Loch Lake.
Welcome.
I overloaded GPT.
What do you mean, PH? How did you do that? That's not good.
I had it build the whole dashboard and it froze LOL.
Oof. I definitely, when it comes to using AI to build the things, it's definitely more effective if you just have it work on a very small bit of code or whatever feature you're working on, and then you assemble it. But you should check out Cursor if you're trying to like have it process the entire project. It's like a modified version of VS Code. I'm sure you've heard of that, but that would be my thoughts there.
I refreshed and it provided the full stack zip.
Oh, there you go.
Sweet time to inspect.
We're putting the authentication now for the services. Obviously, I'm just using a hard-coded token for a service to authenticate. I will change that to use a secret server once I'm done here. But this is going to allow all the services to talk to each other and talk to the main server itself, because the services won't have any direct access to the database. They'll be able to like ask the database service for data, and it'll transfer it that way. That way we could have services running on different servers, different bits of the planet. It's gonna be cool. And we're gonna have at least 2 services. One for KickChat, running right here in the house. Another for GPT for all, also running here in the house. Try to run as much as we can in-house here. Mainly because it gives me experience learning how to implement this stuff myself. That's the main part. The side effect is we get a whole stack of software out of it.
Very nice.
Hell yeah. It's gonna be cool, that's for sure. So we build up our authenticated sockets set when that service authenticates, and anything we get from that service will not authenticate without having to check each time. And then we tell the service
joined Loch Lake.
that, yo, you're authenticated, you can utilize me, you can do this or that. We'll implement some sort of permissioner and retention system as well. This is the first time I've built distributed WebSocket services like this. Quite a bit of work to do. And we're going to import. So the way the server also uses an event bus, so I can tie this whole WebSocket server right into the existing Kynto server and it can listen to things that are happening in the server for individual rooms or the server itself. So super powerful and easy way to extend what I've already done. We'll probably get it working by Monday. Speaking of which, guys, we'll probably keep this going for another 15 or so minutes, and I have to get to bed, so and get started on the weekend. But I need a snack. The dog following me for snacks. It looks like he wants some, but he's not getting any right now.
You were right, I had it do too much.
Oh yeah.
Now
So
I have
what did
to
you end up
sort through
doing?
so much stuff.
Yeah, yeah. No, that's
Because its locations are jacked.
man. AI kind of speeds up what happens in projects, even when you just naturally code them over a long time. Like, you just run. I get it. I get where you're at. I'm curious. Yeah, just talk us through what you got. Because there's always a way to get through it.
It won't be an issue. Just hours more of work. A lot of features to explain at the moment, haha. It was actually capable of more than expected.
So I'm doing something weird here because not only are we moving to TypeScript on the server, but we've been slowly moving over to modules over CGS. So we're kind of confronting all these issues at once. And this has been a stopgap measure to pull in modules that I implement as modules and pulling them in as CGS modules essentially. We've got a lot of code to refactor over time. The server is very large. As you see, there's many features in Kynto, and for different parts of the project, back end and front end, we're at different states as far as the refactoring process. So I think this is actually one of the more important things we could be talking about and doing is refactoring large projects it's difficult, and having a good approach to it that doesn't break what you have already super important, because you can always steam if you just break your stuff. On the React side, I estimate we have maybe close to 300 different components alone.
I am testing in a different folder. Can't risk my CSS breaking. I hate CSS. But I love it.
Oh yeah, it's powerful stuff. Powerful stuff, I tell you. This stuff I was getting away with in JavaScript, but we're not likely to get away with. Mixing TypeScript in there as well, but we'll figure it out. And Truex said it's that streams are slightly recovering. We'll see it continue to recover over the course of the coming days. is it the action? Something I'm gonna ask AI for help with. Apparently TS Node automatically is converting all the TS files into .js. So we'll see if that's the case. Nope. I have to compile it all first to ./dist, and then we'll be able to do it. Oh, you know what it is? It's a relative path. Oft. Oops. To export this as default. You guys can't see my terminal window, huh? Interesting. All right, that works though. Now we're able to dynamically pull in our TypeScript modules as well into the CGS environment. Lovely. It's helpful. Oop. Right. Lovely. All right, we're connected. Let's see if we can pretend connect. Oh, we have to do it in JSON. This is helpful though. WSCat npm module lets you connect to WebSocket services directly in your terminal window. This will be helpful for debugging. It's not picking up a... Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Nanny says, why is ground on fire?
Because there's a forest fire. What's going on, Nanny? How are you?
I'm doing great.
Heck yeah, it's the weekend.
Let me join Discord.
Yeah, please do. It's in the description as well. So easier to find now. Oh, that's right. We set up the message handler on the actual connection. Damn it, it's been a minute. That makes more sense. No, we don't. No. We do, so why is it bitching? Import wrong WebSocket. What the hell? Oh yeah, it's because I didn't import it. All right, there we go.
At which time live start daily?
Great question. The goal is for 10 p.m. EST, but I usually go on around 12 a.m. But I'll be working on that. But sometimes I send notifications out in Discord, so by joining that, you'll definitely know. So that's good. Because usually, when I go to start a stream, it takes me like 30 minutes to an hour to even get the stream started because I have to do a bunch of things in order to get it up. Oh, okay, I see the issue. What's the issue here? Sending false. Why is it doing that? Hey, it's coming through.
Around 11 p.m. to 2 a.m. Eastern Time and usually goes to the break of dawn. Project X style.
PH summed up nicely.
To the break of dawn.
Oh, look at this. So I'm authenticating, I'm sending in my authentication packet, and then I get back that I authenticated, and then for how long the service is valid for before it has to reconnect. So that works. Now we can have our Python connect to this, and yeah. And we're going to pass in this service, the main Kynto server context directly into the socket, this service context, so it can
more progress.
listen to it. Hell yeah. I like to wrap up a wee bit, you know what I mean? I think next stream we'll have it GPT for all, like streaming its responses back right into Kynto in real time. So, and then another stream after that, we'll actually release it.
Coding something
That's
great
crazy.
takes years literally.
Yeah, that's true, PH. It's bloody true.
Especially mostly solo.
%100. I didn't know that ping and pong was actually built right into the WebSocket spec. I've always implemented it inside of the message. Interesting. PH and TrueX, the stream numbers are recovering. We got 10 folks watching. Stick around, but I told you guys it would just take a little bit for everything to adjust, and then we get back to normal.
Hello folks.
Hello world. Ooh, I got some fried chicken.
Hello world reminds me of WordPress. I trained GPT to call me master and to ask me how my days is and such.
That's funny. Wasn't
I
that
will
long
build a
ago that.
robotic GF one day.
Yo, and you'll be doing it while I'm working on the Kynto stream, man. So you can tell us all about her.
Then she will
Share
listen and do
screen.
what I want. I will hear in a few. Exposing DB info if I do now.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. Man, that was one of the biggest things I had to take into account while doing these development streams. Because could you imagine?
Would not be fun, haha.
PH, if you could line us up with some songs that I could play as background music in the streams, that would be fucking killer. I'll just go put that out there.
I could make something probably. What kind of music?
Like super chill trance, even classical sound stuff. But you know what I mean? Like something mellow, something that something chill. Because it'd be dope to have music on the Twitch live streams and stuff
Mostly
as well.
instrumental.
Yeah, definitely.
Like lofi / trance. Lo-fi is super chill.
Nanny?
It's like dreamy coffee shop electronic. Gets depressing after a while though.
Yeah, I put on some 2-pack tonight to switch up for me, man. Because I did notice that I listen to stuff that's too chill on my headphones, and like the energy just disappears. You know what I'm saying?
Yet it's gotta have enough waves to pick you up. Highs and lows balanced.
I switched audio over before it died. Look at that progress.
Heck yeah.
I left open YouTube as well as Twitch, so I hope watch time is counted. Face blue smiling.
Man, I hope so. I've noticed in the last couple of streams it's no longer showing me how much watch time I'm getting on a stream, so I don't know what's up with that.
Subrato Mukherjee says, hey, nice to see you again.
Broto, welcome buddy. How's your weekend going? Cheers for stopping by, man. Appreciate you. Power skills. I hope you're coding right now because, man, you're literally waiting for these timeouts to expire. And I'm like, curious like how far you go. That's why I've not banned you, man. I just give you timeouts.
Yes, I am.
All right, because you should know, like, you hear us. There's a whole group here, like, paying attention to what's going on with Power Skills. So tell us what you're working on, buddy. Power Skills, what you working on?
Working on seeing if you'll actually ban him.
Too curious, Power Skills. That's why I keep asking, man. Like, I like knowing what people work on, especially Power Skills. It's like PH designs and then Power Skills. What you working on?
Currently working on making my own cloud computing system to stop using AWS and Docker.
Oh, that's badass. Wait, you want to stop using Docker completely? Like, I understand, like, not wanting to use Amazon, but like you're not using like Kubernetes. You're literally talking about replacing Docker. I ask because I'm literally working on similar stuff over here. I spend a fortune on Amazon, man, and I don't make any money with it. $350 a month right now.
Wow.
Rex is curious.
Is this possible to make our own cloud computing system solely?
Oh, 100%. Cloud is a fancy way of saying remote server. Now the key is making a nice interface
Have
to
you
control
hosted
it.
this app live?
Yeah, you can join on kyntoparty.com. Right. Now we're going to see if our new WebSockets service can capture login events from the main server. We'll find out real quick. So if we do that, oof. Oh my god, it works.
Truoxedits
Guys,
joined Loch Lake.
this is good. This is kind of hard to see, but if you look, what I'm highlighting right here, it says WS service, Snapple logging it in.
8C43C74D16B9 joined stream new.
I recommend you create an account and not just have a guest because, yeah. Because that could be turned off at any time.
Truoxedits joined Fire Island. Truoxedits joined Fire Island.
Integrate a VPN blocking service if possible.
That'll be an interesting exercise.
Why VPN blocking thinking face? So guess that spam are easily banned.
Truoxedits joined Fire Island.
They won't be able to tunnel under new IPs as easily.
Trug said it says, is it free?
Summer yes here. I have one on my list that I've used.
Oh, my headphones are dying.
Has its own analytics too. Can add exceptions, etc. Geographing. It caps, but the free cap is high. What UUID? What is UUID?
It's a way to generate unique IDs that have a certain character length, but it's helpful. Say you have like a user in a database, you want like a UID to associate with them. Specifically if you just don't want to use like a increment number. So when you make requests,
Auto-generate user unique ID by DB.
yeah, see, they're used a lot for things like that. I'm using them to track the requests
A
for each service.
128-bit number used to identify information. Globally unique, usually in hexadecimals. Used in databasing.
Encrypted ID which not based on any fixed pattern.
Why exactly 128-bit? It is used to identify entities and synchronize data across multiple services or databases without central coordination. Encryption, but it typically represents as a 36-character string and specific for format. OWW got it. To sum it all up, it's just synchronization, and you can look at it like a user ID. At CodeLoch, any store near your area open this hour.
If you consider like 15 minutes course, yeah. How about you?
I saw rate limiter in your code. Why you are using this?
Well, this is an external service that will be sending data to the main Kynto server. And if it doesn't have a connection or disconnects, it should reconnect. I just started Python 3 again last night, so this is all fresh.
Edits joined Fire Island.
Oh wow, we got a lot of avatars on the screen, guys. Look at this. Good question. Every one of those avatars is someone that chatted. It's crazy. It's not even been that busy tonight. But
Can debouncing also be used in similar scenarios?
Weekend vibes.
debouncing's a similar idea but different use case, if that makes sense. Like, this is just to handle a reconnect interval. So it doesn't need to be debounced. It's not that I'm calling it too, like, I'm not worried about calling it too often. It's that I need to call it.
Truex edits joined Fire Island.
I need to call it in an interval to make sure it actually does connect. Say the server needs rebooted or something. I don't want to have to go and restart all the services. So the services will wait a certain amount of time and then they'll try and connect again and then reset up. I kind of want the fleet to be self-healing. So that's the idea here. And this is all primitive code, you know, we're just getting started as far as implementing this stuff.
What are you coding?
I'm coding a distributed WebSocket service setup. So I can have my own LMN model running on a computer here that can feed the official production Kynto server. To do that, I have to talk to it in Python, and that's how I make. And then I use WebSockets to tunnel all that data back and forth.
Peak ramen.
But I'm going to be shutting this down shortly just because it is hella late, and I'll sleep all bloody day if I keep going here. But
You're like a master in combining code.
if I did have a superpower, it is connecting things, that's for sure.
Dang, it's already 5 AM.
Yeah. Yeah. What have we done? I don't think we can do WebSockets without threading on Python. It's one of the things I like about Node.js. And Python's way more powerful just because it supports threading in the first place. In Node.js, if you want to replicate threading, you have to
Never enough time, Mark.
spawn off child processes, which is not as efficient. And I agree with that 100%. Object is not callable. Oh, because this should be in it, not main.
They'll get tired of muting me, but I'll still be right here smiling face with sunglasses.
Have you ever felt like no matter how much we code, we never make enough progress?
Oh, PH. Every day.
Is your Twitch getting you money? Money bag.
I don't get money from anything. Why can I access this bloody Python is weird, man. Oh my god. Object's not callable. No object on open. Well, we're getting closer. We got the TypeScript WebSocket server up, but now we need the WebSocket Python up. And we did confirm that our WebSocket TypeScript WebSocket service can talk to our existing JavaScript WebSocket service, which hosts this entire world. So that all works. So we're making a lot of weird things talk to each other. All this so we can get GPT for all.
Do you need video editor for your video editing?
Oh my god, yes. Yes.
I can edit.
No kidding. Well, that's huge.
Not for money though.
Power skills though.
For my satisfaction, I do many things.
I think we want to see this. It would be intense.
I use AE.
What's AE?
For
Adobe
editing,
or
I make
what is it?
engaging shorts edits if you want.
That'd be huge, man. Any help we can get over here. That's for sure. Power Skills, join the Discord because you can DM in there.
Wow, Mr. Annoyer is trying to help.
No Power Skill got skills.
Nanny joined stream new.
Alright guys, check this out. So we have this actually connecting now.
Or
The
trying to
Python.
hack.
Ignore the errors, it's actually authenticating on the server, which is fantastic. It has no, it's not true.
I can edit your shorts if you are into that. I don't know if you guys into Skull Sigma editing, that niche is
GPT has been lagging so bad. I wonder what's going on with that new data center.
Power Skills, could you explain that niche there? I'm curious. I mean, even us chatting right now is being recorded as raw content, so. And I record that vertical and horizontal.
True
So.
Edits joined Fire Island.
So JSON loads in Python should be creating a dictionary.
Can I send you link for that type of video which is very viral on YT and TikTok?
And drop it in it. Just DM in the Discord, buddy. You got the link? I don't know if Twitch will filter it out, but I'm curious.
Designs joined Fire Island.
Have you heard something about troll face editing?
Oh, so that ruled internet. It already exists. Go for it. Oh wow. Definitely seen it. Oh boy, oh boy.
I know troll face edits.
Well, what's your guys' opinion? Usually I see it, it's yeah.
Looks like a 15-year-old's hobby.
This is what happens when you don't put rate limiting in. You see it blowing up like crazy? Because the server went down. Let's try to reconnect. I've had bugs like this screw me over. Specifically when it came to the YouTube live chat API. And you get banned for 24 hours. So that wasn't fun.
Is links allowed in Kynto?
It filters them out of the chat, but you can drop a link, yeah. Like it shouldn't, I don't think it reads it out.
No, actually the link is not getting, buddy. I tried that.
Oh, it must be filtering it out then. Oh, you're doing it from Twitch. Oops. Exhaustion's getting from it and typing my actions wrong. It's authorizing. Yes.
Is the link visible?
Yeah, I see it on Twitch. Hold on.
Watch the video till end to get what I was talking about.
It'd be funny to have a viral power skills moment.
This is troll face means.
I'm curious what you would do with the power skills, that's for sure.
So for coding niche it is untapped.
I want to see that. If you do a screen record on the YouTube portrait streams, like just play them back after the stream, you could clip some of the moments where you come back and spam and we're like, we're muting you. That would be funny, dude. Because it's an ongoing story, and I think people would appreciate that. Like I said, if you mess up in Discord, I could send you an MP4, but you'd have to cut it out of it. It's hilarious, guys. The people on YouTube end up coming on right as the stream's beginning to wind down because I'm bloody exhausted. But Truex, the streams are recovering, so it's good news. And Truex, if you got more thumbnails, those are good to have too. Power skills, I dropped the Discord link in the Twitch chat. And my user is just CodeLoch.
Okay, sure, I am joining.
Truex, PH edits. We're going to shut this down. It's 5 in the morning. You guys got anything to say before we wrap this up? Any updates on your side, PH?
Working on that, you will get that before morning.
Alright, appreciate you, Truex. And yeah, PH, what I'm probably going to end up doing is bringing my 2 laptops to the trailer. I have a little spot by the ocean in town that I go to on the weekends. So I'll bring that so we could do still do a stream. So I'll just charge you for that, pack it up, and yeah, we'll pick it back up.
I will share what I've done tomorrow or the next day to share the progress.
Yeah, definitely.
It can be done 2 ways. 1, you code something in 40 to 50 seconds only and I will edit that.
Alright, sweet.
Heck yeah. I will see you then. Sleep good.
You too, buddy. Thank you. Power skills, it's funny you say that because Truex has been wanting me to do that as well. So,
Like some small project maybe.
yeah, definitely. Maybe we'll do like a type counter, how fast you type. Something we can hammer out like
Nice.
really quickly. Yeah, definitely. Alright folks, appreciate the help too, because hell yeah,
See
that's
ya.
what it takes, man. Alright. Catch you guys later. Make sure you're all in the Discord, and we will be back tomorrow. If guys listening, if you're not subscribed, make sure you subscribe so you can see where this goes. Sick. Alright. I can barely talk now, man. My bloody voice is gone. Oh, that's funny. We ran out of tokens because the stream's been going so long, guys, that's the YouTube automatically turned off. So tomorrow we'll be running it on localhost. That's funny. This must have been like a 4-hour stream, maybe even more. Bloody 5 hours. Five-hour stream. Oh, 4.5. All right, shut it down.